Reverse 1999 has always been one of those games that I come back to whenever I want to relax. I really love its mysterious vintage art style, and it's literally the perfect game just to sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. However, I've been on a pretty long break since the Assassin's Creed collaboration, but when I heard them teaming up with Atomic Heart, I really wanted to check it out. Actually, I haven't played Atomic Heart yet, but I watched a couple of videos back in the day, and I really like the game's whole retro futuristic aesthetics. And after watching a few story caps of Atomic Heart, I've come to realize that it fits the vibe of Reverse 1999 so well. And since I also really enjoyed Reverse's last collaboration with Assassin's Creed, this felt like the perfect reason to jump back in. So what did I do? I reinstalled the game and then I made some progress. So today we will check out my account, see how far I've come, and then we're gonna dive into the Atomic Heart and Reverse 1999 collab story to see if the devs really cooked and whether it can really hook someone who has never played Atomic Heart. Maybe it will even convince me to try Atomic Heart afterward, because again, the game looks really cool. And if you already are an Atomic Heart fan, this might be the closest thing to a new story content you will get until the sequel arrives. So before we start, again, huge thanks to Reverse 1999 developers for sponsoring this video. If you are a returning player like me, or if you've been thinking about trying Reverse 1999, this is the perfect time. The collaboration includes generous rewards, free cosmetics, beginner-friendly content, and up to 45 free pools for returning players. New players can get up to 110 free pools, enough to guarantee the twins while building your roster. Plus, the game's anniversary is just around the corner, making this the best time to start. Be sure to use my link in the description if you want to. And now let's jump into the game, everybody. So these are the twins, everybody. The collaboration character on the banner. They look so cool. I'm sure you have seen them back in the day. They were pretty popular. I've seen a lot of videos and content about them, even though I didn't play Atomic Heart. Okay, you got tons of rewards from the collab. These are a bunch of level up or ascension materials. Oh my gosh. The plan. I will obtain the twins and then I will check out their outfit as well. And then, no, before that, I need to show you my crew. My crew is these three. Right now, my crew is these three: Ramona, Tuesday, and Ezio. By the way, Ramona is my most invested in character. She is fully leveled up.
People, don't you?
Also,
known spirits that were noisier than you.
She looks so cute. I really like the art style of Reverse. Every character is so distinct, and so many different types of characters. This is my very limited characters, by the way, but you can totally see so many different types of characters: old, young, middle-aged, robot-y, even non-human. It's such a rich of variety roster. It's amazing. Right now, Ramona carries me so much. My team is, as you can tell, a poison team. So Ramona and Tuesday, they carry the butt. And also Ezio is there. I love Ezio. Right now, I want Marsha. Wait, maybe we can see them in the game. I need to show you. I think it's there in the atlas. No atlas. Here we go. Marsha right now, for me, great news, is on the banner. But I want to get... Okay, let's see. I also like this. It's like a little sticker book, and once you get the characters, you'll be able to see them. But let's see. Also, do let me know your favorite characters. I would love to see them. I want Lucy. I really want Lucy. Lucy is such a cool design. She, if you don't know, she is the robot character. And oh gosh, she is so cool. I really would love to get her. Vila Samuel, too. I love Tuesday. But I already have her, but I just wanted to tell you. Where is... Flutter Page. I want Flutter Page. Literally, #1 priority, Flutter Page. She is an amazing support. And she would do so well for my account. Right now, I need to make a second team in order to, beat the endgame modes or even have a chance to beat them. I really want to get Flutter Page. She would do so great for my second team. And then I want to get Hisabeth. Oh my god, she's gorgeous. I really want to get Hisabeth. She would be my second DPS, and she looks so cool. By the way, this is my account. This is my own personal account. Disclaimer. I should have given it to you at the beginning. No, this is my own account that I've been slowly and surely working on. I said Flutter pages, Hisabeth. There is one more. Where is the butterfly? Marsha. I want Marsha too, but again, luckily she's on the banner, and I will be trying my chance to get Marsha after the twins. Lawrence butterfly. Beautiful, gorgeous. I also really want to get her. I think that's it for my wish list. Beryl would be so nice too. If I'm going off of only aesthetics, definitely I would be getting like 85% of the roster. Let's be real here. Let's see if I'm missing anybody that I want to get from in these pages. Lorelei would be nice, actually. She's really cute too. Love the art style. It's amazing. It's such a distinct art style. I really like it. Beryl, Marsha, and Lawrence are in one team. I literally want that team. Like, I'm not that informed about the current meta because I'm still like in the beginning of the game. But like, I know a couple of strong characters that I want to get, which is like Flutter, Paige, and Marsha. I don't have Nautica. No, I know she's also really great. And isn't she like, she was come on like recently. Wait, where is the Atlas again? Nautica should be here somewhere. She's also really nice. Like, maybe a couple of banners passed. Didn't see. By the way, it would be so cool to get Druvis the Third as well. Or Sotheby. But it's just because I like them. Eternity, Voyager. Where is Nautica? 37. She's also really pretty. Where is... Oh my god. Beautiful, gorgeous Isolde. Oh my god. My wish list is getting longer and longer and longer and longer. I didn't see her here. Nautica. Here she is. She has a really cool design as well. And she's also really powerful. So that's the situation of my account. If you are a veteran in reverse, I'm open to suggestions, by the way. Again, I only have one poison team, and I would love to build like a second team as well. Aleph is really cool too. Maybe I should level him up. But like, the leveling up process, the grind is real. Like, but it's so worth it. But like, it takes me a while to level up characters. So it's gonna take me a while. Aleph is useless without Bar. Oh no, wait, do I have that character? I'm not sure. Bar. I don't think so. No. Bad news for me, because I think Aleph's design is on another level.
Dies. One preaches peace and tolerance,
crazy,
while the other commits unforgivable crimes.
Crazy good design.
So,
the good part, okay, look, the good part is once you fully level up and ascend the character, you are done. Because, yeah, once you are done, you are done. There is no, like, artifact farming or RNG, which is good news, okay? Like, you just have to level it up. I'm still learning this part, but this is basically your build. And once you level it up to level 15, you are done, okay? You are not farming artifacts. You are not worrying about rolling the nice stats. Okay, once you are done, you are done. But until you get there, you have to do... Where is me? You have to do some material grinding, okay? But again, once you are done, you are done. No RNG, no stuff. So once you are done building and leveling up a character, you don't have to come back or like do extra work to build to build that character, which is good. As you can see, for Ramona, I fully leveled her up, and I also fully did her insight, which is like a, let's say, ascension. Like you ascend the character like 3 times and then you are done. And then once you get your resonance level to level 15, you are done with your build, which is, again, good. But then the materials are a bit tough to collect, so you have to be diligent. But again, no artifact RNG, which is a peace of mind.
Designs are shrouded in darkness and oppression.
Who is the Hayato in this game for you? Right now, I don't have an Hayato in this game, to be real with you. I like a lot of characters, because again, they have really cool designs, but like, right now, I currently don't have like a Hayato level favorite. By the way, guys, tomorrow I'm getting Nora the Fridge for free. If you know, you know. The freaky fridge. I love this character. It's such... He is such a hilarious, funny character. Show the freak fridge. This is the freak fridge. You mean the video? You mean the video? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Do you like Enigma? I like his design. I like his design too, but I didn't pull for him. I didn't pull for him, which is kind of sad. Maybe next time. What is so freaky about a refrigerator? You're about to see. So this is Nora from Atomic Heart. And in the game, Nora is where you go to upgrade your weapon or your skills, okay? So Nora is an important character. I'm gonna show you a little bit. So this is Nora in Atomic Heart.
Oh, what a stud! I can't get enough of you jocks. Let me tie you to the bed, baby. No need to fight back, sugar. Oh, you're gonna love this.
You ask how a fridge can be freaky?
Can't you see I'm trying? Open to suggestions!
Bring me to the sensor manipulator, quick!
How titillating. Rebellious dominant men really turn me on.
Oh, I'll turn you on. My feet at you.
What a brute! Oh, I love tough guys. I'm on fire.
So that's Nora, guys. That's Nora. And that's how a fridge can be freaky. Let me tell you, she is a really distinct and hilarious character, which I appreciate. Freaky fridge, as we call. We all adore her. And tomorrow, Nora is gonna arrive to my account for free. Yay! Alright, which is amazing. Good news, good news. Okay, do I have anything here? I don't know. Alright, great. So, what is this fridge? Nora the fridge. So she's gonna be free. Yeah, Nora the fridge is free on the 3rd day. You'll be able to claim Nora the fridge for free in Reverse 1999 and Atomic Heart collaboration. So, just to let you know. Now, the other collab character is the twins from Atomic Heart, and they are, let me tell you, deadly and gorgeous. The thing with this banner, alright, after 100 summons, you are guaranteed to get the twins. Or you can pick to get another random afflatus, which is the attribute. You're gonna get like a selectable character. I need to do some swiping to get the twins. As you can see, I'm 0 to 0 to 0. Can we see a clip of the twins? Of course. Let me look it up quickly for you.
Oh no. Comrade.
Oh gosh.
Please stay down until all threats are neutralized.
You're killing machines! Get away from me!
I told you, deadly.
Please remain calm. The riot will be suppressed shortly.
Wait,
They're so cool.
you were with Sechenov at the speech!
Why were they called left and right? Like their names.
Comrades,
Follow me into the bright, limitless future.
See? Those are the twins. Disciplined, rational, sophisticated, unbreakable. The very pinnacle of science and art.
They are so
Definitely stand
elegant.
out above the others.
Please be careful, Comrade Doctor.
The magnetic field around them is perfectly aligned. It's
And they're like ballerina assassins, by the way.
But you wouldn't want to go too close to them. Their claws are not just for decoration.
Yep.
We
And
will
they're
take
sharp.
it from here.
Don't make yourself their enemy, or they will show.
If they're on your side, you are good. But if they are your enemy, you are
That's
cooked.
neutralized. Please evacuate immediately.
Wait. These wounded need care. We need a moment.
Oh.
How intriguing. There is an energy flowing between your bodies, connecting your hearts. It reminds us of the warmth we once had at our fingertips. It is time to go. Forgive us, Comrade Doctor. Could you keep this digression a secret?
Certainly.
That was cool. And a little bit of gameplay. We don't need to watch the whole thing, but you can see a bit of their gameplay in here. Voice. So those are their skills, and these are their like in-game attack animations. So they are like one unit, but like they come into like the twins come together as one unit. And that's Marsha. Oh gosh. And their mechanic is called conduit. Oh, that's cool. They have different afflators. Star or mineral. Oh, left and right have different afflators. That's so cool. The voice. They throw lasers. Okay, that's cool. They sound like the mosquitoes in my ear at 3 a.m. Like, it's so cute though. The mosquito usually sounds really annoying, but this is the twins in a nutshell. I hope it gave you a brief idea. All right, now guys, update. Fingers crossed. Let's hope this will be enough to get the twins. Worst case scenario, I will be able to select them after I do 100 summons on the banner. But in my heart, I would love to get them before I hit the 100 summons. All right, let's go. No pity, nothing. We're starting from the 0. And I hope this will be good. I want to show you the animation first. I think this is not... Yep. So, nothing really came out of this. Let's go 20. What? Yes. Just do it. There is no weapon banner, by the way. Yeah, there is no weapon banner in the game. 20 and... Still nothing. It's alright. 30. Oh, wait. I think that was... We got something. Wait. Oh my gosh.
If I may, Timekeeper, we could have made good use of this suitcase to change the game. Rather than merely hiding.
I lost.
That is
I lost, but I'm not sad about losing. I lost, but I'm not sad. I mean, look at it. Wow. Alright, so we lost at 30. It's alright. Let's auto purchase, please. Okay. Wait. Back to back. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my gosh. I got them.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection.
Oh my god.
Comrade Doctor. New title.
This is the luckiest I've ever been in reverse.
Please
this is crazy.
Connect to your private channel.
Oh, absolutely. Here you go. Oh my god, lucky girl Era shines so bright today. First it was Igor, then the twins in 40 pools. Wait, was it 40 or 50? That was in 40! In 40 pools, I got Igor first, and then next temple I got twins. That is insanely lucky. That's insanely lucky because back when I was trying to get Acio, I had to do 100 pulls, and then I claimed him from like here. Actually, I want to get Marsha. If I'm extremely lucky in Marsha, maybe we can go back to twins. But since I got the twins, I want to get Marsha. Like, she's on my wish list. Okay, so this is normal. No orange whatsoever. Okay, please. Nothing. Okay, 30. Oh. Guys. The orange. Okay, please. I think we got it.
This
Let's go.
Piece of yours. You carried it through the fires of war. Yet inside, it is a place of joy and comfort.
That was so smooth.
That fact alone fills me with wonder.
I love the voice acting in this game. Like, every single character has such an amazing accent. Such, like, different and distinct accents. I really, really like it. Let's go! Welcome home, Marsha. That is amazing. Oh my gosh, let's go. I still have a bit left over, but...
Weapons wear and rust with time.
Oh,
And so-
Claymore. Yeah, I will get the garment now. I will get the garment before I pull. Oh gosh. Where is the shop? Where were their garment? Here we go. Guys, this is the garment. Gorgeous. It's like black swan and white swan, which is like so fitting to their theme because they are like assassin ballerinas, and I absolutely adore this outfit. They look like this in the game. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, look, it's the skins video. They even do like dance poses, and that's the skill animation. What about this one? The laser. They do the ballet poses while they're attacking. That's so... Oh my god. You are assassinated. Whoa, that was so gorgeous. Badass. New battle entry anime. That's so cute. Oh gosh. It's gorgeous. Crystal drop. I want to get them with the crystals because I have the crystal drop. They are ruthless, but they are gorgeous. Yay. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got them. Wow. The soundtrack is amazing.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection detail for you, Comrade Doctor. New title confirmed. Comrade Timekeeper.
Wow.
Please allow us to connect to your private channel.
Get dressed. Twins garment change. Thank you. You are right. Sentinel skin is also gorgeous. Wait, I seen it in one of these pages. By the way, this is like the monthly monthly login, and if you get into game, it's free for this month, which is crazy. Also login rewards. You'll be able to get 10 pulls by just logging in. Where is the Sentinel's skin? But I pulled it. I'm shocked. Oh my god, this. Oh, it's gorgeous.
The residents from various eras. The equipment and artifacts from the future.
Her accent.
I think back to the day my aunt took me to the expo, 20 years ago.
It's really pretty. Also, letter page. It's so cute. But I don't have Flutter page. Oh gosh, I'm gonna cry. It's so pretty. And oh gosh, get ready for this. Get ready for this. This is Lucy. This is Lucy. The aura. Oh gosh. Look at her. This is her in-game, and this is like the outfit. It's gorgeous. So beautiful. I wish I had Lucy. I wish I had Flutter Page so I would have these amazing outfits. Ugh. Oh my gosh. They're doing an amazing job with the outfits. Like, let alone the character designs. This is so water fairy coded. Oh, it's so cute. So this is 37. I have the 37 skin. Is so good. Congrats. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Truist the Third is like a dancer outfit. It's Gorgina. Oh. Look at him in game. It's so cute. I'm loving the outfits. Ooh. 6 is slaying. This is adorable. I mean, I don't have any of these characters. Wow. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Okay, I obtained the twins. I obtained their outfit. And when I get Sentinel, this outfit will be obtained too. Oh. Got the twins. Got their outfit. And got Marsha. I'm calling it a huge W. The twins and Marsha both came home. So for the rest, since you said Nautica is going to be rerunning, I think I should be saving up for the upcoming patch. Alright, we can start the collab story, I believe. Polymerized
Whenever I need
dreams.
maintenance for my weapons or myself,
Thank you.
I find my way to
Let's go.
those doors.
A world that champions science, rationality, and order. I think you might like it here after all, Mesmer. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal. But since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip. At best.
By the way, the girl with the hat is the MC, the timekeeper. So the player, we play as the timekeeper in the game. Wow. And I love the way like Reverse does the story. It's like a visual novel. The art style is so distinct. Oh, the twins.
Beautiful.
And voice acting. I love the voice acting.
Emotion?
Our artificial intelligence models allow them to serve as your very own robotic friends.
Oh gosh.
Detecting abnormal hostile.
Nora, no!
I didn't expect you two to find out.
Beef. That's the entrance. Like that's the.
Trapped on my legs. Somebody, help me.
It's the intro. That thing you saw on the temple, it's from Atomic Heart.
Please hurry, Vertin.
Vertin's the name of the timekeeper, by the way.
Comrade Doctor.
Oh, I love the soundtrack.
This melody sounds familiar.
Do you like it, Granny Xena?
Granny Xena is also from Atomic Heart, by the way.
It's time to go.
Let's roll, kids.
And she has a bazooka in Atomic Heart as well. Granny with a bazooka. Oh, I should... Actually, I'm already convinced that I should try Atomic Heart. Let's go. That was the intro, guys. That was only the intro. Alright. A new gate opened. The story. Stay curious and keep rolling. We have arrived in a new world. Alright. Let's do that. Could you very quickly explain what it's about? So basically, there is a time phenomenon called the storm in Reverse 1999. And the storm basically resets the timeline every single time in exactly at 1999. So as the timekeeper, the MC and like the main character of the game, you're trying to solve the mystery behind the storm, and you're also trying to stop Manus Vindictae, the bad guys, from using the storm to change and reset the history. So that's the very general and very short summary of what the game story is about, but the story and the quest, they are incredibly good. So my explanation doesn't do it any justice. You have to, you know, get into the game and get into the story, because the lore of the game is amazing. The quests are really nice. Like, you're just sitting back and relaxing, listening to amazing voice acting, looking at incredibly nice art. It's really, really enjoyable. So that's the very short explanation. Now, a new gate opened. Oh. A researcher darts through the halls of a silvery white building, leading his companions to the end of a corridor.
Stage in the rain.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
It was unforgettable.
Vertin is us,
being able
the
to travel to
timekeeper.
an earlier era without
the storm. Visually, they're quite similar, but the stage's rain is orders of magnitude safer.
I think I'll pass, all the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest.
Yeah, I agree with him. It's good to be open to
We're
new
here.
experiences. Oh. Oh. Lawrence Lab.
A whole new world with an untouched, uninterrupted history. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
Her eyes narrow, reading into the young man's visible delight. The lab is still illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surrounds the massive ring-shaped machine.
So, this is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds. The stage in the rain.
That's so cool. I would love to try that out.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse.
That would be nice.
Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
True.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know.
She has a point. X smiles. He's heard that one
Does
before.
this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it. I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper?
She's asking the right questions.
But then, no one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings. Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism. But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
My apologies for
Lucy!
arriving behind schedule.
Yay! The clang of high-density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the awakened approaches.
Madam Lucy!
Oh, this is an unexpected variable.
A very pleasant surprise. We love Lucy. The conversation shifts immediately to the arrival of this unexpected guest.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madam Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
Using chaos particles and the observer's consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space.
Wow.
I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness.
Lucy looks so good.
This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
Laplace is a lab, by the way. Her welded metal face scans over the machine, light pulsing from her optical array, a means of expressing thoughtfulness. Lucy cares very little about anything else other than scientific experiments and, improvements. So she's very much into
Superlatively said, Madam Lucy.
these type of things.
I hope that puts some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer?
He blinks innocently at Mesmer.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
Oh. X activates the interferometer's console. Soon, locations flash across the screen: a plaza, a laboratory, a bedroom.
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
It would be more accurate to think of it as a potential version of it.
Those are from Atomic Heart game, by the way, like those scenes you saw in the screen.
This is the stage in the rain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union. in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology. A world that champions rationality and order, and one without arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer?
The way
Besides,
he's trying to
Vert and Madame
persuade her.
Lucy will be there with you.
I'll admit, I am curious.
Finally.
Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
I like Lucy's voice acting so much.
But
she's
you
so
aren't familiar with
adorable.
its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult. I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace. I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Given Madame Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
I would trust Lucy as well.
Looks like the decision's
Right
been made
call.
for me.
X mulls over his words, well aware that if he gives up the controls, it will be nearly impossible to hide Institutum Laurent's secrets. But then he finds himself looking toward the interferometer. Despite having worked on it for so long, he hasn't ever experienced it for himself.
An untouched, uninterrupted history.
He's intrigued. Affecting the world around you is the best proof of your existence. He can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right, I acquiesce to your request, Madame Lucy. Take the reins.
Following the Awaken's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts. Droplets are shivering static in midair.
Interferometer activation complete.
Looks like you've got a handle on it already, boss. Oh, another thing.
What is it? X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager.
This will allow us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time. If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Thank you, Madame Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
I will look forward to it.
He's
Have
so polite.
a safe journey.
Vitals loaded. Activating chaos particles. We're going. 98. 99.9%. Entering the stage in the rain. Oh. Hello? Oh. Breathing a different air. X's experiment record, a new adventure into chaos with controllable risks. Amazing. Pandora's boxes. Breathing a different air. The skies are clear, no signs of rain. Look at Timekeeper. So cute. Hello, by the way, welcome in newcomers. Sit back, relax. A maglev train glides along a thin track, feeling almost as if it were weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse amongst themselves in hushed tones. What a cool train.
In other words, This material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections. Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Sounds exciting. Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment, out the window at the mountains rushing past, and then at the two passengers sitting across her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered. Though
Very
it looks
useful.
like the machine decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
I think the timekeeper is wearing like a lab coat or like a doctor's coat. Passing by with the wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of
least 40
carriage.
meters from the ground.
Ooh.
A conservative estimate, Comrade Polkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground. And that's if we include Comrade Gagarin standing on the module.
Cracking jokes as always, comrade.
A hovering robot whizzes over X's head with a glass of wine and stops next to a scientist. It dutifully places the glass down and then zips back. The collab is Atomic Heart and Reverse 1999.
I have to say, it's an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a Laplace researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines dot the skyline, hurrying to and fro along preset routes. As the last few mountains blur past, the view outside opens up into
Those
a wide
fields
plan.
look endless.
Oh my gosh, the artwork is so nice.
It seems so peaceful.
Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr. spies a few black dots among the wheat. I don't see it.
Oh, they even appear to have farming robots.
Oh, these little guys. There's a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, followed closely by a door frame-shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field.
What? The three of them turn with a start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers. Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity. Our innovations in agricultural robotics have eliminated the more laborious and time-consuming aspects of farm work. Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements.
Wow.
Which feeds back into further developments in food production.
Impressive.
And it's not just agriculture. Every industry has seen the benefits of Soviet innovation. That is why they say our way of life here is the best in all the world.
Thank you for the information. I don't suppose we've been introduced, have we?
My apologies. Call me Maxim. I'm a journalist. And the three of you must be Doctors
camera,
Furton, X, and Mesmer Jr., am I correct?
How did you know?
Very much so. How do you know about us?
Oh, he's a journalist, that's why.
The news of a young yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention. It doesn't take a genius to see you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
He did his research. Good journalist. The young visitors exchanged glances.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective. All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective neural network, which ensures their labor is never wasted. Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention.
That sounds nice.
With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time. A true utopia.
What could go
Everyone's
wrong,
so
right?
Happy. Too happy. It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
Dun dun dun.
You mean?
The plague, yes. So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them. The ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced true misery yet strove to lift us into this new age. They aren't here to enjoy any of this. Is that fair?
The young visitors glance at each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the tragedies of the past.
He feels strongly about that, though. Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now, a question for you young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here?
That may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
And a vial of thinking ferrofluid, and a talking ship in a bottle.
Is that so? Fascinating. And here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems. Oh well, I suppose it's a sign of progress.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country?
Nope.
It's revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
Dr. Sechenov is the scientist from Atomic Heart, by the way, and he founds the polymer in Atomic Heart, which is basically like a silicone, colorless water liquid something, which is like the main part of the robots.
Polymer?
Yeah, I think he's gonna explain better than me just now.
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material. It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive. And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sechenov's prized inventions.
The twins.
Twins.
We love the twins. I mean, they're dangerous.
I get the feeling you don't share
Ruthless.
their enthusiasm.
Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative.
Oh, we can tell, though.
Learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you. We will soon arrive at the summit. I advise you to take the opportunity to experience our country's scientific achievements for yourselves.
Oh, we will.
But, to answer your question, Dr. Sechenov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Lucy. You know, Lucy has a little anxiety that she's gonna go out of battery.
At its final stop.
So she always like finds her charging station.
And a turbine will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
Rafik?
Who's Rafik?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Oh, I would love to meet this robot bartender.
Orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
We exit the train.
Is that scientist drunk?
They've been drinking wine all the way. I wouldn't be surprised. In front of them, there's a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words slurred together.
Kids? Why are these kids here? How old are you? No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
Yup.
Scientists? Them?
His laugh.
At least we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
She clocked him.
Young people these days. Always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer. Playing on the swings.
You're being impolite. Our companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
He cuts off the rest of the man's ramblings and stumbles toward the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to them with an apple in his hand. What?
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
X is so polite. The scientist picks up his pace in dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits, in proper dosages.
Too much is never too good. Maxim furrows his brows, visible frustration on his face.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop, the exhibition hall. And welcome to Facility 3826.
3826. That's also
This
from
way.
Atomic Heart
That's
game.
Rafik, the one in charge of the activation codes.
As Maxim approaches, the robot's optic sensors begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Thankies. Maxim leaves with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait, our identities.
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
X is
I
prepared.
assume that means you took it from someone else?
Wait, when you gave them that fruit...
Oh my gosh.
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
Thank you. Wow. That was good. Thanks
Please
to X.
secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
He has fast hands. 6 steel cables shoot from the bumblebee and attach to the turbine, lifting
If
the
I'm not
vehicle into the
mistaken,
air.
Our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating.
Yep.
Come on, why don't we check out some of the local music?
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide. You are currently departing.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer? I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose we look at it as an academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Verton, Dr. Mesmer Jr., and Dr. X.
I think I'm the only one that feels out of place here. Doctors?
Well, here's to a pleasant trip.
Cutscenes are really nice. Like, their artwork is beautiful. My chat. What is going on with my second monitor today? A bright, limitless future. Look at the twins. Entrance Polymer Exhibition Hall, but something else lies beyond that distant horizon. So far, so good. We just arrived.
At your destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall.
Wow.
Please be careful when exiting the vehicle.
Entrance Polymer Exhibition Hall. The turbine lands and the bumblebee retracts its cables. Now settled on the ground, the young visitors undo their seatbelts and exit the car.
Wow, it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
That is what we get off from, by the way.
Everyone, please wait patiently and enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive.
This robot is also from Atomic Heart.
He's here! He's here!
Oh, Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive. Amid the hubbub, a black turbine lands outside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
It's him! That's Dr. Sechenov!
The star scientist. Eager to shake. Oh my gosh, what? Are we getting, like, crashed in... Hi there. Hi. What the hell?
Please be careful.
We were crushed by the crowd, I believe. A pair of powerful metal arms catches the body and keeps it balanced. They saved us.
Thank you.
It is good that you were unharmed, comrade.
They look so beautiful. Having resolved this minor incident, the two robots return to the Dr. Sechenov's side, helping him navigate the crowd.
Please don't push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
As Sechenov enters the venue, the scientists following after him, draining entryway like water through a funnel.
That must be Sechenov.
Yep.
And I suppose those women were the twins.
Exactly.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Vertin, we do have a slight problem.
What is it?
The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests. Which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
Cooked.
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
Good point. So we were saved by the twins as the first interaction. That's Wharton and that's X. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Get the exhibition. This is also from Atomic Heart.
The invention of polymer and its uses. The properties of polymer. The establishment of collective. Where should we start?
Let's start with the closest one.
And logical choice.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Thank you,
Please allow me
Tereshkova.
to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer.
All ears.
In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer.
I love how enthusiastic she is.
Electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filimenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it? I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
What if we brought back to her one? Would that be possible? I'm sure she would love that.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
Oh gosh.
150
Terrible.
million. That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
Most likely.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honor Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue. It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague. Of course, with so many having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands. Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
But Maxim said,
"Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?"
In order to fully optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0. This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency.
Yeah, the summary goes really well so far, I agree. They summarize the story of the atomic heart really well.
Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development, a means of incorporating polymer into the human body, a process called polymer assimilative adaptation.
Which is this.
It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds. This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge. And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
It's really bold.
I would be cautious.
Exactly.
There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
I agree. What's this? In 1948, Comrade Sechenov led a team of scientists to successfully develop the Collective 1.0 system, which unified all robot assistants under a single vast neural network.
You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades. Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
Oh, I'm excited to see that. Lecture Room Polymer Exhibition Hall. The young visitors are swept up in a rising commotion of people moving into nearby lecture hall. There, at the center of the crowd, is Dr. Sechenov standing above them at the podium. Many scientists are already seated, talking amongst themselves about the exhibits. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxim?
Where is he? As Mesmer Jr. turns to get a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Sechenov spots the new arrival, he gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shutter button. Snap, snap, snap. The camera fires off a series of flashes.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov.
Today is an important day for the Soviet Union.
Molotov is also from Atomic Heart game.
Comrade Sechenov.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad blood between them.
The meeting between the two men causes an immediate ripple in the crowd. Sechenov returns to the podium to face a frothing sea of whispers. He raises his hand toward the audience, and little by little the rippling settles.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today. Welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov. We all understand that there are times when a single discovery can turn the entire scientific world upside down. But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors that rests at its foundation, to say nothing of luck, before it can be published and preserved for all time. My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science. Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you.
If he said thank you one more time, I would think of that
19 years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential.
Crazy potential.
A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration. Bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0.
Finally.
Comrades, please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
Finally, bro is about to get the show started. The audience stares as a small metal platform emerges from their seats. As they reach their intended positions, each platform opens to reveal a golden hemispherical device. What?
What's this?
Thought device.
Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object.
A metallic outer shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
She turns it over.
There are suction cups on its base.
Mesmer Jr. looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached these devices to their temples. The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their foreheads. This is the device that we saw them attach to their temple, like that. From Atomic Heart game. She watches for the crowd's reaction before gently prodding the suction cups with her finger.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
I know, right? That's crazy.
No adverse reactions either.
I would be so cautious.
Like it doesn't hurt.
Don't do it. They continue watching the other scientists only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple.
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
X, oh gosh. The unresponsive thought device falls into his hand.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
That's good news. I thought he was good.
Wait, what are you doing?
X injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid. Did he just inject himself with polymer? This dude is crazy.
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system.
He's crazy.
But we don't.
So I will just inject myself with it. What on earth?
Injected yourself with that redemption vaccine?
He's crazy.
Where did you even get that?
He just picked it up from his pocket. Probably stole it from somebody else.
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
And I always had a thing for snatching things.
But why would you inject yourself?
Because he's crazy.
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out. We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world.
What kind of reasoning is this?
What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
You're crazy. X opens his hand, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer.
Plus, if we don't inject ourselves, we risk exposing our identities.
Dude.
Of course, the choice is yours.
I should have expected this. Typical Arcanus behavior. Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future, Dr. X.
Mesmer Jr. has a reasonable mind. As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs. X doesn't care.
What about you, Vertin?
I'll pass, thanks. We love him, but he's not the cleanest fork of the table.
I think we should be careful.
I agree, Burton.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
Or think about all of the brain liquidization we might be saving ourselves from. What about that? He raises the thought device to his head and it suctions itself onto his temple. The black tendrils begin wiggling in even waves above his forehead.
Oh
my God.
Fascinating. It's like a whole new perspective. This demands thorough exploration.
This is straightly from the Atomic Heart game, by the way, and it's like a perfect representation, like literally the same.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
Side-eye, I'm cautious.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question. Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0. Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe?
Clock him, Maxim. Let's go.
Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness?
Asking the right questions.
I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade. But please rest assured, we've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe. With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration.
Oh, you need to get the device on.
I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
That's such a genius way of making people put on the device. As he ends his speech, Molotov stands up to leave and Maxim chases after him. Sechenov busies himself in a round of handshakes and introductions as he steps down from the stage and makes his way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him. Think of twins as his bodyguards, or like as his assassin ballerinas.
Oh, I remember you.
Oh.
You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up.
Yeah, thank you, twins.
They seem somewhat different from other robots.
No, because they are.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass produce, I'm afraid.
He's so sneaky. I know what he's talking about, these experimental techniques, but I actually don't want to spoil it for you, in case you want to play the game. So I'm not gonna say, but the experimental techniques he's talking about are incredibly questionable. I'm gonna tell you that. The robot assistants stand waiting for Dr. Sachanov's command. Their sleek, powerful frames silent yet passively
the epitome
imposing.
Of both science and art. A perfect fusion of power and beauty. I think of them as my greatest creation.
They are.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
Yeah, look at their postures, like so straight and confident. Sachinov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today.
It's us.
To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect. If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me. I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
Oh, as it happens, I think we actually could use some help.
X pulls out the broken communicator. Oh.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
I'm not sure if that was the best move. Because he already keeps an eye on us. And now he sees that we have a communicator. Probably he's gonna be even more wary of us. Alright. Her. Nora. Please mind your language in public. Oh, I think we're gonna have some combat in this part of the story. Let's go. Part 3. Her. I wonder which her.
Access granted.
The airtight door opens with a hiss, revealing Tereshkova and the young visitors.
Welcome, comrades. This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
The room is blindingly white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Mesmer Jr. approaches the window, gazing outward. The soundtrack is incredibly eerie. I love it. Like, it sets the mood so well. Beyond the glass is an enormous production facility. Mechanical arms attach components to metal frames in a long assembly line, building new robots piece by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
Their friendly guide launches into a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA. Commonly used in laboratories, our VOVA6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments. The VOVA model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors.
Wow.
Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more.
I would love to have one of those.
Some people even treat their VOVA as a personal companion. In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic friends.
As if overjoyed at the prospect, Tereshkova raises her arms and twirls in a mechanically perfect circle.
Hold on. What's that sound? And we're here to find a repair vendor. Where is it?
Oh my gosh, our repair vendor, is it gonna be Nora?
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking it over almost as if it were curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
The freaky fridge is our repair vendor. Let's go. X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps its black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Oh?
That was fast.
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff. Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
X offers a broken communicator to the repair vendor. After her receptors detect the device, she opens her doors and swallows it whole.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
Nora is incredibly tamed here. The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking, her doors swinging erratically on their hinges.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers. A stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
Oh my gosh. No, not at all. She's still freaky. The repair vendor's doors burst open and several metal tendrils erupt from her interior.
Watch out!
Oh no. You thought she was tamed? I don't think so. Oh no, I can't get trial twins. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to get trial twins. Then my usual team has to do. The poison team.
Happy to lend a hand.
Nora. I hate that I have to do this, Nora. Believe. I never thought I was in awakened fridge of all things. Perhaps you will be the second variable in our experiment. Variable? I suppose you must be referring to my heart. What can I say? I'm passionate. Well, I think you already demonstrated that conclusively. Since when do overgrown fridges have hearts in the first place? Oh, don't be so grim, sour face. You are young. You should be having fun, living wild like me.
Wait.
I love Nora.
It hurts.
Liberato dalla paura.
A bloody handprint on broken glass.
Right now, my combat is in auto mode, by the way, but basically, this is it. Turn-based combat. So, you merge the cards. Oh my gosh, he has a shield on.
It will be over before you feel it.
Crazy.
Addio,
Terminate all further physical violence at once, Nora. Says the twin. Left or right? Which one is this? Twins? Haven't you two cold-hearted rust buckets heard of a thing called privacy? You weren't invited.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
I just noticed Tuesday Guard. It's
Detecting
beautiful, I know,
abnormal
right?
behavior from
I
Nora.
love it so much.
Requesting control.
Combative behavior from Nora.
Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot
No,
complete.
poor Nora. No. Head pat, head pat. The refrigerator doors swing open with each cough. Her metallic tendrils wrap around the repaired device and fling it onto the floor.
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted!
That was our...
Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong!
Oh, she hated the communicator.
Come on, give me something to really savor.
The repair vendor's doors open a little and her metal tendrils tentatively slither out of the gap.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
We love Nora
Repair
because
vendor
she's
speech
freaky.
algorithms are not within our direct control.
Perhaps we can manage
I'm
on our own.
happy to hear that.
I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes.
No, don't change,
I'm
Nora.
not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
He's already getting so familiar with that thought device. I'm worried about X. The communicator emits the sound of irregular static. Just as everyone is about to lose hope, a reassuring voice comes through. Lucy!
Hello.
Ah, fantastic.
So Nora really fixed
So
it.
at the very least, she did repair it.
W. Nora.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Manner Mender.
Manner Mender.
I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
We are trying to tame Nora.
Thank you very much, Madam Lucy.
You are most welcome.
I like freaky Nora. I'm sad. The communication ends. Following the instructions on the device, X begins casting the arcane skill.
Manner Mender.
I hope it doesn't work on Nora. Oh no! There's a flash of light. Nora's screen turns gold. Did it work?
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me? My mind... It's time for class, kids! What's happening?
No!
Think of it as installing a language patch.
They made her... they made her family friendly.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore! This repair vendor is closed!
No. Our freaky fridge is now family friendly. Nora retracts her tenders and slams her doors closed with a bang. She has every right to be mad.
The cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora. Please cooperate.
I would listen to the twins. The refrigerator doesn't respond. Even her internal mechanisms have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
No. I'm
Wait.
so sad. Don't. The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Very... yeah, nice.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
He still wants to take more risks.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
If that is what you request.
The robot's approval leaves little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches a device on his temple. Squirming black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database. Let's set the complicated data aside for now and try using a mental command.
Oh no. Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind. Poor Nora!
Everything looks normal so far. It seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Hey! What are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady!
I'm with Nora on this one.
Ah!
Did she shock him? X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
No.
I told you already! This repair vendor is closed!
I love her attitude.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
Can't you just accept her as she
are
is?
linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands. Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
Oh.
What? Have you got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
I just
You
think
shouldn't.
from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
We do not have an answer for you at this time.
Well, I'm with you, Nora.
Disappointing. I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Nora has big
Comrade
feelings.
Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
Ignoring Nora's insults, the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her doors shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions. Now, stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Let the girl breathe. Let a girl live.
Situation documentation successful. Comrade doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident.
Oh, you don't need to.
Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
What the hell? We are interrupted by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have gone off. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
The twins step back in unison, their bodies tense.
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
What the hell?
Has the security here been hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
Holy, that's serious. We're cooked. The twins go silent for a moment, as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall, continue broadcasting our coordinates, and await the arrival of reinforcements.
Who could have done this?
Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelome. We must return to the exhibition hall.
With that, left and right pulled the security door open and ushered the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
Is it safe here? Wright finishes speaking and the two robots gracefully depart. The door slams closed with a metallic bang and the valve spins shut. The visitors are left in the silence of the assembly room.
What do you think, Vertin?
We are cooked.
If something is happening in the exhibition hall, I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us.
We should
head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely.
Very brave.
What do you think, Mesmer?
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
She's like 2 to 1, so she has to go with the crowd. Poor Mesmer. Only in modern times. So her was Nora. Ooh, the dead speak and are surprisingly calm about their predicament. What? Only in modern times. After listening for any movement outside, the young visitors slip out of the assembly room.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall.
Flashing red lights, a hallway devoid of life. Yet disembodied screams echo from far Disembodied screams echo far from the corridor, staggered with ever-enthusiastic voice of Tereshkova.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Who knows? Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Oh, that's very positive and optimistic.
Just what is this situation, exactly?
Yeah, we still don't know.
Please help me.
Wait, I hear someone.
An old man? Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr. hunches over and hurries toward the source of the sound. She spots a group of Vovas occupying the hallway in the distance, now awash in red light. The once pristine exhibition hall is in complete ruin around them. Worse still, corpses are strewn over the displays and scenery. A scientist huddles in a corner, bashing his head against a wall. The cries for help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me.
What the hell happened? Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene.
This is awful. We have to find out what's going on.
Did the robots attack the scientists or the thought devices? Something like went wrong with the thought devices, and did they attack, like the scientists attack each other? Like what the hell?
Just be careful. I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
She crouches low and makes her way toward the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be all right. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
As Mesmer Jr. turns the man's body over, she freezes in place. What the?
What's wrong?
Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already
dead?
Watch out, robots.
The Vovas in the hall suddenly snap their heads in Mesmer Jr.'s direction. Their numberless empty eyes fix on her. She's fallen for their bait, and now the trap is sprung.
Mesmer, get back here, quickly!
Oh my god, they were using the dead man as a trap, like as a bait. Before she has a chance to get her to her feet, the robots surround her on every side. What the heck? A silver blur rams into the swarm with a deafening crash, flinging them into the opposite wall with incredible force. Mesmer Jr. watches as a familiar slender figure emerges from the gap torn through the barricade of robots.
Please, stand back.
It's the twins. Oh my god, we're saved! Assist the twins! Let's go! Okay, we'll be able to use the twins. But... Actually, I want Ramona instead of him. Can I just... Bro, how do you do this on PC?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Here we go.
I'll be right here. Happy to lend a hand.
Alright, girlies, slay.
Let's have this way.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Oh, they look so nice.
At your service.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
That laser beam, they one-shot at the guy.
It will be over.
Literally erased from existence.
Adios, Straniero.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Holy. That was incredible.
Thank you. Left.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
Oh yeah, about that.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency. But apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with. X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr. and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr. sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered.
Mesmer, are you alright?
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
Oh my gosh. Holy.
Help me, young lady.
What's going on?
I have no idea.
I'm still alive.
No, you're not!
No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
Maybe his consciousness is
That wasn't
somehow in
just
the
some
device?
awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
The blast therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself.
But how are you still able to communicate with us?
With the thought device.
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the Hall. If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts.
But for how long? I wonder.
The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind. That's how it can answer you.
That's terrifying.
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
So the collective went wrong.
Many, I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
The device's voice fades. The black tendrils muster a few final twitches before falling limp. So that's for how long?
We didn't even ask for his name.
That was really unsettling. Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
X is dragging what looks like a massive wriggling cocoon behind him.
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall.
X, I'm so scared
Do we have
for
any idea
you.
What's going on? Why did you come back?
Left turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
Left looks at the security door, opened without permission, and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
On that topic of whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the collective?
Oh, absolutely. Look at the situation. There's a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer.
Wright is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade, but further investigation will have to wait for now. Please follow me, comrades. I will escort you somewhere safe.
Should we? I mean, we don't have any other choice. We don't even know what went wrong. I mean, it's so open to go wrong though. Like, imagine a network of robots. Holy. Hi, Jade and Jams. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. A different definition of hero. A lawyer soldier with a penchant for foul language and deep-fried critters. Look at X with the thought device. I'm really worried about him. The trio follows left into the exhibition hall's main gallery. It is a horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie among piles of collapsed rubble. A few surviving scientists have holed up in a far corner. Wright is arranging a few round of white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
Nice device. Left delicately lowers the scientist's corpse down on the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. Left and right then glance at each other and nod.
You shouldn't be here.
Me?
We found a survivor.
I mean us? Following the young visitor's gestures, Wright spots the writhing cocoon of still struggling scientist.
Understood.
But that's why we're here. Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure.
They've been hacked so bad.
Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly.
The situation is not really reassuring, girls.
A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely. The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
Sure. What the hell? What's going on?
Is that another haywire robot?
I hope not. Panda person, thank you for the prime. Happy 13 months. Hello, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. The twins unite and float into the air.
No hostiles detected.
And what the hell is going on?
The sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Crispy critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
Oh my gosh. Is that Sergei? The explosion sends smoke and dust flying in all directions. The young visitors fan their hands in front of them, trying to get a clear view.
I heard... Don't tell me some kind of...
I think so, yes.
Out of my way!
Let's go. The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic. After the blast settles, the exhibition hall is filled with the sound of metal skidding across the floor.
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Just to keep idiots out?
So this is the man, the main character from Atomic Heart. P3 is known as Sergei, and Charles is the tendrils in his glove. A tall, broad man toting a gun emerges from the billowing smoke. He knows how to make an entrance.
Who is this?
He doesn't appear to be a robot anyways. And I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Don't worry, his glove has a mind of its own.
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
They wouldn't be able to stop me, even without you.
I don't deny that. But I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
I didn't want to interrupt your fun.
The twins exit their alert state and slowly descend from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
The man looks over the three of them as he passes, then he walks over to the twins, brushes some debris off his shoulder, and pounds his chest.
Codename P3.
P3.
And his trusty companion, Charles.
Trusty question mark?
An incident at the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0.
The P3 is a really...
Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
skillful agent and soldier.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
Huh, that's obvious. Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Molotov? That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Exactly.
Hold on. But you mean he actually showed up?
Mm-hmm.
Where's he now?
Comrade Molotov left in a car shortly after Dr. Sechenov's speech concluded.
Do you think he might have planned this?
He sure made a quick exit. All right. Thanks for the report, ladies. You can stand down. I'll take care of things from here.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
P3 opens his palm toward the young visitors. The tendrils in his glove swirl and snap. Their movements seem almost like they were snatching information from thin air.
Ah,
Freaky.
This may cause a predicament.
X covers his name tag at his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze. Oopsie.
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us. I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr., and that's X.
Good thinking. The glove's tendrils seem to slow, almost as if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them. Though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
And X has been...
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that these days.
Perhaps it's
Impressive,
better
isn't
to
it?
focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
I also noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records, and that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
You mean they snuck in?
It would appear so.
P3 lifts his gun to his shoulder, looking over the trio with suspicion.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster.
Oh my god, it seems like it's on
Teenage
us.
spies. What do they stoop to next?
Okay.
It's not like that, Major.
Yeah.
Please, allow me to explain.
Why would they still be here?
Where should I send them, Charles?
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee, or a counterintelligence agency.
Any ideas, X?
We didn't do this,
The
we're
signal
innocent.
here isn't great. Maybe your glove should check again?
That isn't funny.
That was funny.
We should run.
I don't think they can outrun P3. The three of them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with an annoyed realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins! Help me catch them.
We are cooked.
We'll each take one. Got it?
We are cooked.
Understood.
Oh no, you don't want to make twins your enemy. The twins fly after the young visitors. Left quickly catches up to Mesmer Jr. and reaches for her arm. X turns around with his hand raised like he's about to throw something. What the hell did... He opens his hand to reveal a teleport disc, flashing a devilish grin at the twins before activating it.
Made you look.
X is a huge W. As soon as the words leave his lips, a blinding light envelops the trio. Then just as quickly as it appeared, the light vanishes, taking the 3 visitors along with it. Hehehe.
Was that magic?
Yeah, sure. His reaction was so cool. To be continued. I mean, we slipped from there pretty nicely. Ooh. Oh my god, I love how you can like swipe through the screen. Alright, we are at 6th episode. Home of Forgotten Memories. Golden Fields. Where did we teleport off to, actually? A flash of light materializes in empty space, sending the 3 figures tumbling into a vast golden plain. We got out of there. We were so lucky.
We should be safe out here.
Though, I suspect not for long. Mesmer Jr. glances back. There is no one behind them.
Was that an earthquake?
Where is X?
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
A massive robot with long, wiry arms and a spherical head appears. It pauses in the place and begins surveying the surroundings. Its head rotates in a full circle as it completes a thorough scan.
What is that?
The massive robot seems to lock onto them from afar and starts bounding toward them at incredible speed.
Looks like things are about to get even more dangerous.
He's so done with this.
But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
X points at a distance where an old apartment building juts out from the golden fields.
Let's take shelter there.
They crouch down in tall wheat and scurry toward the building. Wouldn't the robot just punch the building on them? The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back gate is weathered and worn, and the surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. The 3 hurry over to the doorway. As the giant robot footsteps grow louder and louder, they slipped inside the building. This seems cozy. They press their ears against the door to listen to the sounds outside. Ugh. It's looking for us. The sounds beyond the door fade. The giant robot seems to have passed by them, but 3 of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
For now, we're safe. The tension finally eases. The 3 slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
X waves his hands and starts looking around their hiding place.
Neat interior. Smells lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
Oh. Tough. Gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
X opens a red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food, unopened tins of cookies, bags of sugar, unused butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years. And yet...
Maybe The resident left in a hurry. The young visitor looks around, taking stock of the items strewn about the house.
Plow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks. A few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne? These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
There's some personal effects in here. Letters, family photos, and...
So there was a family living here. A pocket watch.
Recording. Come on, Mama.
Aww.
What's that sound? It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
Don't forget about me, Mama. I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
The pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment?
Seems
Where
so.
did they go?
Either they were run out of the place, like they were shooed away, or they left in a hurry, or they're gone.
Not a clue.
And also, we don't have any
There's all
signs
sorts
around
of things
too.
on the balcony, but the doll isn't here.
What? From behind them, they hear a sound of a gun behind. Oh no! Of a gun being cocked. X is about to turn when a shout stops him in his tracks.
Don't move. Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them. A tense old woman is brandishing a shotgun. It's the grandma.
Please, don't shoot, Ma'am. We just...
Call me Tamra.
Tamra.
Foreign kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short. What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
We didn't do anything, that's the problem. Beliash is crazy. The old woman examines the 3 of them closely.
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about. All right, tell me what happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madam Tamara.
Oh. They would love him, I feel like.
And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
And nothing but truth, holy truth.
I see. Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of.
Exactly.
If I take you at your word, that is.
Believe us. Believe us, please.
But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a Beliash to stop them?
Exactly.
The people in this country have gone mad.
That's so next level,
You
like
have
it's
my
diabolical.
sympathy anyway.
Thank you.
But I have more important things to do than babysit. Considering your situation, how about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside.
Orb head.
But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
Okay. Promise. The 3 exchange glances.
Or you can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
I mean, we got lucky with the sweet old lady.
We'll accept your offer, ma'am.
Thank you so much. X cuts in before Mesmer Jr. can finish her sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance, as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Mesmer follows his gaze to the shotgun in Madame Tamara's hands.
Not like we can confront the Beliash with just the 3 of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
Yeah, we are just poor 3 kids.
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madam Tamara.
Then you're smarter than I took you for. Relax, I won't hurt you. Come, look.
Look at what? Ring ring. An alarm clock starts ringing. Tamara turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. Oh, look, there are so many clocks here. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes. Just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Tamara's hand weaves through the forest of alarm clocks in the windowsill with ease and shuts off the rattling timer.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. But it wasn't enough. In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
This one looks the oldest.
X picks up a children's alarm
You're
clock
right,
made
that
of
was
old...
the first.
I couldn't read.
It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to
Happy
ring.
20th birthday, Sasha.
Oh.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
She was only 20. Oh gosh. Tamara picks up a broom leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tamara around the corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style. Yeah, this corner has nothing to do with the other one.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
Tamara starts sweeping with one hand and pulls a few rags from a nearby plastic bag with the other, handing them out to the young visitors. Oh my gosh, she's making them dust.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
The 3 of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead. I'm old, and the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly, I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here. Xena called it stupid.
No, it's sentimental.
But she didn't stop me either.
Deep down, she knew it was the right thing to do. Tamara empties her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed? But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal. We would say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, "Don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future." But some never saw the spring.
That's so sad. Mesmer Jr. lowers her head. She keeps on wiping the same spot on the glass cabinet door, even though it's already sparkling clean.
My condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed, even the grief has faded. But once in a while, I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
It's similar to what Maxim was feeling at the beginning of the story. Tamara walks over to workbench and picks up a picture frame. Is that... Could this be Maxim? Kind of looks like him. I mean, with the camera toy. In the photo, there is a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy who's holding up a robot.
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines.
I don't think so. Okay, never mind.
And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Mesmer Jr. looks over at Tamara and sighs. Her breath fogs up the glass, but Mesmer Jr. moves on and starts wiping somewhere else. Tamara sets the picture frame back down.
Strange.
What is it?
Mesmer Jr. lifts the picture frame.
We saw this person at the summit.
Wait, was I right? Wait. I need to know. Was I right? The logic behind nostalgia. Guys, I think I was right. Just got home from work and I see Jade on live and I'm happy, but why is there a grandma with a rifle? She has to defend herself somehow. Okay, let's go to chapter 7. The logic behind nostalgia. Okay, I need to know if I was right.
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
That journalist we met.
Oh my
he called
gosh.
himself Maxim. He had the same scar on his forehead.
I was right. Never mind. Never doubt yourself.
I thought he...
So Vanya changed his name to Maxim.
After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone. So Vanya is alive.
Gosh.
And he became a journalist. I'm happy he made something of himself.
I found something else strange. These documents seemed out of place here.
X lays out a series of technical files. All of them seem crisp and fresh, not like the yellowed papers and books elsewhere in the house.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here. See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that belly ash thing.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the Balayash's schematics over to Tamara. The old woman, thrilled a moment ago, now finds herself looking over the files, her brows furrowed. And soon her confused face turns shocked.
Wait, I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
Maxim. Oh. The room falls silent at the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotion, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her, but Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
A friend?
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry. I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
The young visitor's attention is soon drawn to the window by a deafening roar of engines.
What is that? It looks like a flying house.
What the hell?
Clear the way.
The wooden hut begins to slow its descent into the courtyard, but before it even reaches the ground, someone hops off and slams her way through a window and into the building. What the?
What?
A cloud of dust rises, blowing in from the outside. While the trio cough uncontrollably, a figure steps out of the haze.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I found. Pint-sized scientists from a faraway land.
The house.
I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
Here she is. The granny with the bazooka, but she doesn't have the bazooka right now. Shocked to find out the intruder is an old woman, the young visitors stare at each other in silence.
The name's Xena, but call me Granny Xena.
Granny Xena
That's
is
all you need to know for
badass. The granny. After Tamara walks her through their findings, Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur.
Oh my god. Was Maxim behind what went wrong with the robots?
With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the belly ashes and activate their combat protocols.
Oh my god.
If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
He's in trouble. Why?
Why?
Because our little Vanya is likely the one who lifted the combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
It was Maxim's doing.
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
I figured it would have been that P3 guy, or the twins.
Same.
Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
It isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Oh god.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
You know, they were banging their heads against the wall. Maxim, that's so evil though. So many people died. I mean, robots attacked the scientists and then surviving scientists, some of them just went nuts and banged their heads against the wall. It's crazy.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
Who knows? The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power.
I agree. Hi, Kibuli. Welcome, welcome.
But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing. He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
Whatever his reason, we can't let him get away with it.
Revenge.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. How are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us? But I get the feeling you can help us with that, am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
I want to see
What are you
Granny with the
planning?
bazooka. X looks around and snaps his fingers.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
I have faith in him.
Where did you find all these things?
X totes a bundled tablecloth and spills out its contents over the table. Clock gears, butter knives, spray cans, and lubricant amid a menagerie of other knickknacks. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
What kind of...
gremlin? You'll return the rest and help me clean up after this is over.
When did he even...
Are
I
you
should stop
telling me you
surprising
plan
at
to
this.
upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
No, he's a genius. X lays out several old guns and starts working on improvement alongside Granny Xena.
This should work. Give this one a try, won't you?
Thank you.
I fashioned an electromagnetic accelerator to the muzzle, as you requested. You take care of the rest, X. Wait, what's that you added to your gun?
I bet it's something questionable.
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
Yeah, he has a few screws loose, but I love him this way. I love this. X winds up the music box and allows it to play. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanisms.
Why did you pick that song of all things, boy?
I didn't. It was already programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Oh, it's nothing really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Is everyone geared up?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
Just please, keep the fight away from this place.
Hold on. Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
No, I trust Granny.
A plan?
A grenade is tossed into the open space to draw the Balayash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges toward the old lady like a hound. The plan is to fight. Granny with the...
You wanted a plan, didn't you?
Granny with the bazooka. Oh my gosh, she's so badass. I love her. Golden Fields. Let's go. Let's do this.
I'd rather deal with Mensing World.
Watch my team just erase them.
Pattern, but you're not. Improvise, kids. You're more than just scientists. That much is obvious. You're crazier and bolder than you look.
There's a thin line between genius and madness. We tend to skip rope over it.
I'll take that as a compliment of our mental alacrity, Granny.
You kids remind me of my daughter. Enough pep talk. Let's take this hunk of bolts down.
Let's salute.
Liberata dal fratello.
What the?
Meet the future fighter.
The auto is messing up. I should be the one who's plays. Yeah, they played.
You have done well, comrade.
It played so bad though.
How do you like that?
Xena lays her foot on the powered-off Balayash, her shoes sizzling against the heated metal.
You're as wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should
Granny
take a while
Xena
before
is
Maxim
such a
sends
huge
another of his
W.
murder bots after you. So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
Maybe Maxim can meet Granny Xena's bazooka?
And ideally, We'll clear our names as well.
First, I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
I like the sound of that.
Huh?
Plotting revenge. X approaches the Beliash's interface and connects to it with his thought device.
Clever. I wouldn't mind having a big angry metal puppy on our side.
We are recruiting a soldier.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Like that.
X is so
Fantastic.
smart.
Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
Communicate with us? Like Nora and the twins?
Fat chance of that. A Beliash doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Oh.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module. But they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
That's true.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
They're ice queens, as Nora says. Mesmer Jr. shakes her head, tapping the side of her face lightly.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
X shrugs his shoulders. He then presses the Beliash's reset button and steps back. Its engine roars to life again, and the killing machine gets back on its feet.
Ha! Good boy! Come on over here, pup!
Oh, wait. The pup staggers toward X and crouches by his feet. Now it's cute.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Me? Oh, no, I think not. You kids are on your own from here.
Oopsies.
After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooden hut.
Better get back to looking for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business, you old blabbermouth.
Goodbye, children.
Thank you for your help, Tamara. Granny Xena. Goodbye.
Goodbye, grannies. X's Beliash stands up to see the kind-hearted ladies off.
Let's go, pup.
Well, we have a new soldier with us. Even though it's sad to leave grannies behind, they probably wouldn't be able to keep up with the fight. There is no time to mourn the past. The crazy to be. Let's go. Hello, welcome in. I wouldn't expect Maxim to be like this twisted. Noise and chaos fill the exhibition hall again as P3 and the twins deal with the escalating situation.
It's another one of them that's gone barking mad. What the hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
We know what's going on.
Affirmative.
Let me go!
How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
I don't think Nora would want that.
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
He's so mean. P3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat now that cover his forehead.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Ooh, they're putting him into his place.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
What the hell? This little psychotic glove.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue.
Now we know.
That reminds me. How'd your investigation pan out, right?
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
Now they're on to Maxine.
What's that sound?
Warning, large heat signature detected.
The hell?
Is that?
Identifying machine code MA9 Belyash.
That's us.
That the one that switched itself on?
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lie several red dots with seemingly implied danger. As the airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws and P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for a target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Please don't hurt me.
The Belyash speaks as it raises its hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
You should listen. The once again powered down Belyash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to inspect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the Belyash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
Finally, we're clearing our name.
Allow me a moment, Major.
Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the documents page by page. I don't trust the glove, though.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log.
Hi Marco, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by.
But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
No. I'm clicking.
That would be me. It's a
X did an
patented and
awesome
highly
job.
classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
P3 hands one of the files over to Left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 Belyash.
Maxim is guilty.
And therefore, that he is
Poor
also
Nora.
responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
He did. We already know that.
So
You guys are
what's the game
slow.
of
I'm thinking he's after revenge because, like, he was so passionate and touched about the plague and, like, losing a lot of people. And now he's killing a bunch of people, so must be after revenge. Or, like, he's like a total psycho and he was just acting. That could be another case. Charles turns another page in the air as he answers the question.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
I doubt it.
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack. We can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location.
Terrence should know.
Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Good news. Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
There is no response from the other end of the line, as if he would.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
No response. Maybe he's not home?
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos.
Oh.
A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Verton, I presume.
She successfully seeped into his cracks.
You're wasting your time. And you don't have a lot of that left.
It's crazy. Like, at the beginning of the story, he seemed like such a sweet and polite guy. And now from this little icon, he seems completely cold. And a little psychotic. Like, his eyes are dead.
You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
The line cuts out. Oh.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Hey, Alexei! Stay with me, pal! Somebody, please!
Oh my gosh, this is the drunk scientist from the beginning of the story, and Alexei is the friend who was carrying him. In a corner, a familiar scientist holds on to his shaking friend.
I'm here! What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others. Tie me up. Don't let me.
Yeah, got it.
The two men lift the scientist and carry him off into the next room. They've barely left sight before the screams begin. P3 returns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientist follows behind them, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters.
What happened?
Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch. Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
Maxim, what the hell?
Comrade Major, before he severed that connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans.
And yeah, you don't need to remind.
Further investigation is needed.
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
I wonder if they can't, take off the thought device. Is it like once it's on for good? P3 stops himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. Oh. It's tough. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams echoing from the scientists tied up in the assembly shop.
Hold on. I think I have a theory.
Oh, let's hear it.
Go on.
Alexei put on his device a little before I did. So maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off. That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
X reaches for the thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment and then lets his hand fall. X is...
But that means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
Yeah.
That includes me.
Oh gosh. No. The others look to X with newfound concern for their colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
Bro, we told you not to. We told you not to do it. Oh gosh.
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
Not at all. There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back.
I know you wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk?
I know, right?
Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life. This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
Don't blame yourself, Mesmer.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
If something happens to X, I'm throwing hands. I'm throwing hands to Maxim. I will beat the pulp out of him. X points at his thought device.
Progress requires risk.
He still
I've always
uses
believed
it.
That. As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we
he's
have one
coping.
critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Don't do that.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this.
Stop underestimating them, will ya?
Back to plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
I really don't think he's gonna tell you.
Wait, Major. The people here need you. Besides, he already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything.
Exactly.
We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Are you insane?
I mean, she has a point.
This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
No, I have the best bodyguards. Mesmer Jr. and X have put on hazmat suits and safety goggles borrowed from the assembly room, ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
Mesmer Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working on the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Well, on a different sauce, but yeah. Okay, we gotta go and cook Maxim, the dreadful truth. Make it simple for me. This is so cute. We are getting carried by the twins. Oh, I would love that. Okay, nothing will happen to us because we have twins on our side and they are amazing in combat. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor and the repurposed belly ash.
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor.
Okay,
Our
sounds good.
present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
Please, yes, go ahead.
If that's what's needed.
The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor into her arms and then launches into a forward sprint. We are in heaven. A crash of scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact.
Oh no. That'd be good.
The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our
that little cockroach. Nami, can you give me water again? I'm out of it.
Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade.
Martin is a tough cookie.
I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
Oh gosh. A heavily armed belly ash drops down through the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another belly ash variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
Alright.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll be right here.
Thank you.
Happy to lend a hand.
Twins are going to one-shot that thing. Ally, at the start of round, Ally 1 gains 2 stacks of combat. Hacking the collective and now upgrading robots with high-powered weapons. He has the makings of a brilliant engineer, so why bother with the journalism act? It may not be an act, comrade. The proliferation of advanced robotics throughout Soviet society has meant people across many professions have the time and access to master mechanical design. All the same, it seems he learned from his father. Alright. You want... attack. Oh wait, I have to play these first. Let me look at this.
Give me something heavy.
And then we have to get energy.
Deployed. Activating. Autopolymer circulation. Magnetic field. Deployed.
A bloody handprint on broken glass. Classic. Este lugar es instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Oh my gosh, let's go poison.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
There's one hell of a powerful
This
team.
will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Yes. A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly
We
shop.
have 2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Let me see them.
P3 reaches out his gloved hand toward Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought device directly.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
Strange.
As you say, Major.
Charles' tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Charles raises the shell with the 2 tentacles, displaying its inside to the others.
This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
So, What is it?
I have the same question.
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Yeah, what does it explain?
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
He's so impatient.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices. Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
That is evil.
So, when it goes off, it shoots crazy pills straight into their brains?
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
Slay Mesmer. But why aren't they thinking about the possibility of removing the device from X? Like, they didn't even think about, like, if it's possible, or, like, how can they even start something like that? They just straight up went into the device. Their investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot, impatiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles's glorified lab chair.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, gee. You're gonna make me tear up, Charles.
I think I've isolated the substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
Maybe it says soft and you try to remove it. Most likely.
No. It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
I mean, if you think about how Maxim orchestrated this whole thing into tiniest detail, I don't think it would be just as simple as remove the thought device and you're gonna be saved. So, but like, I don't remember them even thinking about it. Probably not possible looking at the projection of the overall event, but still.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you?
Yeah.
Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
It's been hours, girl.
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report.
I mean, after all of this adrenaline and horror-filled hours, I don't think any amount of alcohol would keep him drunk.
I thought you said you were scientists. This one was almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it. Oh, but this is a tricky one.
See?
Its structure looks similar to adamantane.
What's that?
It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Maxim, you are putting your effort into very wrong places, it seems like.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
They're all in serious danger, but they cannot be stopped, like, getting mesmerized at this scientific little project Maxim did.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
Oh gosh, no.
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
Oh. That's crazy.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
Let's test it on P3.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
We would have thought of it before you.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
Okay, my question is getting asked from P3, which means is probably a silly idea.
Absolutely not.
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early.
Like you said, trying to take it off sets it off automatically, even before it's time. I mean, I just thought maybe they could remove it. I didn't say SP3 just remove it. No, that's stupid.
It's an ingenious trap.
He's evil.
You see, Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious. Now what? Do we just hope no one dies between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs?
Basically.
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me.
Oh.
In absentia of any cavia porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
What would that be? Mesmer shoots a sudden frown at X, already guessing at his plan.
You're crazy.
What the hell is he about to say?
We extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
Oh my god, he's crazy. I mean, I called him crazy before, but this is the craziest idea Bro, are you good? He is absolutely wild.
You already sound insane.
That's crazy. That's a crazy idea. And an incredibly risky one, too. Oh, great. Bye, Despire. Thank you so much for joining. Take care until next time. Symptoms. Twins. I hope this fight is not against us, but against a common enemy. A noble cause may call for sacrifice. Vengeance demands it. As I said, not the cleanest fork.
Gutsy move. But are you sure about this kid?
I know, right?
Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
It's what Madame Lucy would do.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I. Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
I'm so glad she's logical and she makes sense. Their argument has drawn the attention of the still sane scientists.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue,
I'm with
kids.
Mesmer.
Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig.
Oh my gosh.
Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
Ethan Brown. Not all heroes wear capes. Not all heroes are main characters.
That's not the point.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account.
Oh, this made me so emotional.
My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
I'm not happy with it either. W. Ethan.
Alright, nice and tight.
After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she brought from a place. Using a familiar tool makes her feel a little more at ease.
Hey, kid. You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
He even offers to do it himself.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Mesmer Jr. stabs the needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Mesmer.
Oh no.
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
I think. Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X. Please no, please no, please no, please no. Is X also...
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me?
Oh my gosh, okay, at least he's not saying, oh, I'm losing... like, my vision is blurry too. Oh god, I thought he was gonna say something like that. But... he really wants to be a guinea pig.
It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
No.
You better come back with a solution, Burton.
No, not X. The balayage that crashed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It's at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Holy.
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed.
Wait.
The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Left sweeps her companion into her arms again, preparing to jump up from the balayash's remains.
Again, please brace for impact.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. I would feel so safe in Left's arms also. The warning lights flash as airtight door creaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
They're trying to help. Unlike you. Maxim sits relaxedly in a soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people?
He looks so off to me now. Like, it's so crazy how the perception of a person can change so instantly. Like, at first, he didn't seem off to me at all, but now... Ugh.
Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
Clock him, sis.
Oh. I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? That's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
I mean, he has a point. Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
W. Wharton.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
No end would justify these means. Are you crazy? Okay, let's kick his butt. This would be so satisfying.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll be right here.
Can a robot like eat him already? And oh my gosh.
Give me
Deep off. Deep off that. Holy.
Into the darkness.
Magnetic field deployed.
Este lugar es instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Let's go, Poison.
You're waking.
Liberato dalla paura.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
Let's go.
Service, just like always.
That's what you get. The robot is torn apart, its components scattered all over the floor. Sparks pop from its torn wiring, lighting Maxim's dispirited face. You're next, Maxim.
Target down. Area secured.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote, or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here.
No.
Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, and lets it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain.
Bro, what the hell? Are you good in the head? Innocent people suffered, not Sechenov. What the hell?
There is an antidote.
Oh, he's pissing me off so bad.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket. Is he about to... They were right. He's deceiving. What the hell?
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
Maxim, no!
What the? Holy... I couldn't breathe. Like, I literally held my breath and I couldn't even say anything. The way it happened so fast and the way it escalated from 0 to 1,000 in like 3 seconds. Bro, oh my gosh. Retrofuturism. Let's go. Nora is back. You see Nora in the little TV. Crispy critters, I know, right? One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resigned to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. Mesmer Jr. crosses another item off her list. There's been no sign of improvement from any attempt yet.
Atropine, vinactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything.
Oh, shoot.
Maybe obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Mesmer Jr. bolts upright at the exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source.
The 6th antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Mesmer Jr.'s commands are carried out immediately. Soon, the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
Oh gosh.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
Can you imagine like the creepy feeling of feeling the polymer inside your system reacting? Because like polymer is like a thick, colorless liquid, like a jelly type of, like a slimy thing. It would feel so icky to, feel it.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
She did.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
I think he should be learning his lesson.
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes. What happened to the power?
What the hell?
Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Countdown. 15 minutes.
Bro, can we catch a break? What the hell?
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Parent?
Huh?
What the heck? What is it talking about?
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
Vertin is... The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes around his body while his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
But what about the other
He's still
patients?
making jokes in the situation.
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
We even got the drunk on his feet.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
Oh, things are going down.
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Left opens the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look signed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slams up against the heavy door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. A hole is pierced through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument of his demise. So he literally just himself. Very brave.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
He even planned this. Oh my god. Upon his death, the self-destruct sequence was activated. That's so bad. Exactly, we can't fight him now. We won't be able to make him pay for what he did.
It appears
He's
that
such a
Maxim
coward.
programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols.
He's such a coward. He took the easy way out.
The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she's needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
What is... She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
Yes, incredibly risky, but...
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again.
Poor
It's
Mesmer.
becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list.
Poor Mesmer, she keeps risking... She keeps taking risks she doesn't want to take.
I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism.
Oopsies.
0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Glass harmonica?
Unfortunately, the Polymer Exhibition Hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
From what?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left. Could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light. Oh gosh. If you want to get the game, it's !R 1999. By the way, if you want to check out the game. Oh my gosh, it's Nora. Nora has awoke.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance.
Yes, we can, Cupcake.
I can make you a glass harmonica. Just so long as you give me what I need.
I'm afraid to ask, but what do you need?
Nora, I thought you were out of commission.
Truth be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved. If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
Nora, huge W. The freaky fridge comes to our rescue once again. In no time at all, X has managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, Comrade Doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take
Good
your
news.
word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Oh my gosh. Diva. Iconic line.
Me! Let me try!
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates
I'll
dwindles.
go. I have experience stream diving.
I knew it.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, Comrade.
Aww, left.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
I
You're
suggest
so
against
smart.
it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
True.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Verton, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling.
Yes.
Yes, one of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
I wonder if she knows what like a tingling feeling feels like.
Understood. Ready to connect.
We trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
Appreciate it, Verton. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
No, Mesmer needs a vacation without X. You're gonna be in the next chapter. Trapped in limbo. Oh no. We can't really afford to be trapped in limbo, by the way. Poor Verton. Maxim's subconsciousness. Alright, I'm actually really curious what it looks like in the psychotic, crazy, evil Maxim subconsciousness. So, ready yourselves. I really don't want to get trapped in this guy's subconscious.
Before you know it, Vanya.
So that remember the little pocket watch from a couple of chapters back that we heard the recording. So it belonged to Vanya, as known as Maxim, and his mom.
Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Holy.
May ultimate.
Maxim's subconsciousness.
Can you hear me, Burton?
It looks like a really messy artwork. And also, wait, remember this fridge? It's the one in Granny Tamara's house. The clock closet. Guys, it's actually, look, it's like a distorted version of those stuff back in Granny Tamara's home. The clock cabinet, the pink fridge. Wow. That's so nice.
As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
It's a strange, dilapidated room. Through the doorway, it seemed to lead another seemingly identical room, and then another, and then another, and another, as though it were a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
This dream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
And like the background music is like so unsettling.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
A stately grandfather clock tolls in the time, and with it a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Oh gosh, look. He looks so off. Like eerie. Maxim trudges through the doorway and sits down at the table, not as a child, but as a full-grown man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you. Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instruction of a mother to her young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motions of washing a dish, yet there is another in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question. It's so creepy. Like this scene, like it's not scary, but it's like it's uncomfortable.
No, Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches toward the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the minute hand, forcing it back counterclockwise.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Oh my gosh. He keeps reliving this moment? Maxim re-enters from the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home.
Everything proceeds just as it had before, a repeated moment frozen in time.
This subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals.
Oh my god.
It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device. However, it is not clear if this space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
Maxim does not react to their conversation, nor indeed even to his mother. And he rewinds again. He simply returns to the clock time after time, winding the moment back.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password. But try not to push him too hard. There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
Maybe they got infected and then they passed away, and then Maxim was like all alone. And from what I understand, he already spent a pretty lonely childhood. Both mom and dad works long hours. As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast forwarding the scene into the room until it chimes again. Oh my gosh. Like that made the hair at the back of my neck like stand up. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Oh no. Maxim turns toward the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seem to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home. You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andre speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back.
Oh, this is sad.
Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
The man produces a small robot from his pocket. It looks identical to the one in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andre passes the invisible figure a little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves his hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. Andre leaves and the clock's hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say anything, that same near-invisible presence rushes over to hug them. Yet they seem to push it away.
You're mistaken, comrade. We're not your parents.
They seem to have heard something and look at each other.
Listen, son. Can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents... They...
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession as the presents seem to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child outside. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
I feel bad for him. Oh. Maxim at last turns to face them, though he gives them only a single empty glance before he staggers back toward the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying her suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? It isn't right! My mother had saved her!
My father made the robots that took care of them.
But they didn't get to come home.
They left me alone. And all I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
That's terrible. No, I feel so bad for him.
I never learned where they were buried. It could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
They don't even have graves? After everything they did? No wonder he turned out this way. Like, so filled with hatred and vengeance. This is so unfair.
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
The tableware and the little robot collapsed suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals, and things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them. That's right! The collective! The collective.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, like, he's valid. He's valid to feel these feelings. But like, what he did is still completely wrong. I mean, what he's been through doesn't justify his actions, like, not at all, but I do feel bad for him. And yeah, valid crash out, to be honest. Because so many people, like, Maxim's parents sacrificed themselves to cure people, to save people, and then people just come up and the collective saved us. I mean, it's unfair to all of those people. He's still not innocent, not at all.
Glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the collective? People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name.
No, Sechenov.
There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union. Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Maxim twists, kicking the dining table with enough force to rattle the dishes.
How can that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created? Their graves are just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
He has a point here.
That isn't true, Maxim.
I don't think Sechenov is 100% innocent or like a white flag at all.
Of course. The ones that survived should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss, But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
Don't tell me what they think!
You might have overstepped, Timekeeper. Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body as it begins to fall apart.
People using that to pretend that a few kind words are not very dead.
But he's so consumed with the loss.
And you praised me and took everything from them. It isn't fair!
I mean, Sechenov didn't take their lives to be real here. But he's projecting like every negative feeling onto Sechenov, which is not a healthy thing to deal with this at all. Balance mode rules. Balance mode, your character's IQs and character resonance levels will be adjusted. Oh, thank you. That is amazing.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll be right here. I'd rather deal with the unseen world.
Oh, look at him. Oh, the design of the enemy. Oh, it looks so cool.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
It has small Maxim voice. Wait.
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we have to...
Give me something heavy.
We have to be careful. Energy for the robots.
Magnetic field deployed.
Este lugar es instante, revelado ante mí.
Ooh, that thing is tanky.
The handprint on broken glass. Classic.
What the hell?
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
Ooh.
Polymer release
Go
function
twins.
engaged. Main palm.
No.
Who did that?
Holy.
They deserve to feel all the pain they try to bury.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder, your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
We are calm. Integration program activated. And plus one customer maybe. Oh, that's nice. I'm getting this.
I'll handle it
This way, please.
Magnetic field deployed.
Also,
Into the darkness.
My child.
nice. Sechenov is a complicated character. His intentions are noble, but the execution always fails. I only have limited knowledge of Sechenov, but when he tries to do a good thing,
You're waking.
it completely hurts
Time for the curtain
a
call.
lot of people. Let's go, that was awesome.
Keep calm, please.
That's what you get. Ooh.
Can we do that to a poor little maid?
They're not
My
done
attacks
yet.
have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your
Oopsie.
safety, please stay close, comrade doctor.
I'm trying my best.
It's time to go. Your room is ready, dear. Give me some
Magnetic field deployed.
Wait for the right moment.
Abraza la luz. Hacia las tierras más allá de la muerte.
Let's go, Ramona.
Knock, knock. Room
Oh, I love Tuesday's Ultimate as well.
Las mentiras se desvanecen. La verdad se desvela.
Liberato dal fratello.
Okay, hit me.
With polymer.
Hit me. HCO's ready. What the hell? We're not doing anything to him. What the hell? Oh my god, we're gonna... Are we gonna die?
Homemade.
We're doing like... We're doing like 1 damage.
The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
We need more processing power.
Please allow me to help, Comrade Doctor. Searching for computational power call protocols.
Please help.
Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
A stray no more.
Sound help.
We see something heavy.
Mineral energy. What was this? Let's do this. Also, some attack.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Gracias.
Can we please hit?
Verdad revelada, disfraces disipados.
Can we please hit? What the
Adios,
hell?
Raniero. It will be over before you feel it.
I'm gonna die.
Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer.
We're doing like 1 damage. What the hell?
Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged.
Oh. What just happened?
Che la morte ti dia la pace che
What
ti
just
dà.
happened?
Requiescat in pace.
Wow. I have no idea how. A drop in the ocean. Let's go. Oh. That looks so nice. Like the artwork. Wow. Look at it. Gorgeous. Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim flails outwards, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No.
One of the chirpers reflects in dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
No.
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites, but I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
I'm about to cry for the bad guy here.
Are you taking good care of yourself?
You didn't, did you?
What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names.
Look at his icon.
They don't know what you gave up for them. What I lost for them.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
No. Poor parents. He did the exact opposite.
Don't let us down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
Oh, this is twisting my heart. This is so sad. The chirper drops to the ground and disappears.
No, no.
Oh, I'm about to tear up so bad.
Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Oh, it's really heartbreaking.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
Knees on the ground, Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach toward his temple.
I want to go home.
Look, I'm getting goosebumps. Like, amazing voice acting in this quest. Like, it's...
Warning,
it's tearing my heart
data overflow
out.
detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
It's all cracking. Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and then from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His strange state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait! That fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turns into a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the two intruders in his collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Vertin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover the chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
Left, no!
What do you mean? How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
If she sacrifices herself, I'm crying myself to sleep. She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous fluid like the Red Sea. She walks toward Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Vertin's status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Left is left behind? Look, that was terrible. I'm sorry. No!
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
No! Left is... left behind.
P3?
No.
What are you doing here?
What are we gonna say to right?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Vertin?
I'm so sad. Mesmer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smack to his face, an unforeseen consequence of his suggestion.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But Left is still inside. Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
Is Left okay? Right connects herself to the artificial somnambulism machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Left? Right? What are they doing?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power, though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer.
What the hell?
Watch out!
What just happened? No. No. The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap. Their bodies are charred. There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
As Lev points out at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Phew. Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. A familiar sweet melody begins to chime from it, playing the over-exhausted assembly. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
What is it? Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it. However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction. Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere? Please, comrade, may I listen to it again?
I wonder if it's the consciousness inside her that is remembering the song.
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching, yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
They do have a consciousness.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass? Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart. Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
Oh my gosh. I'm loving this subtle hints. No, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is subtle hints. If you know, you know. Goodbye, Chalamet. We must learn from those who have fallen or risk falling again. Vertin and X still has the thought device. But I'm glad the twins are going to be repaired. As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Chalamet is decked out in festive decorations and the people pour into streets to celebrate. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and look out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over.
I'm relieved.
No news about the twins, though. I hope they're alright.
I hope so, too.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
Yay!
What about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him, too.
The young visitors walk toward a vehicle, where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out toward them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists, what a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
No.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades.
They almost died,
I
bro.
must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis.
An apology wouldn't cut it.
You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palm warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors.
I've been wondering how I might reward you for all you've done. I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations.
Well, I would want twins as my prize, but...
You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier. But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard
You said
at
this
work
before.
closing the system backdoors that were used. And we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future. I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk. But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Apparently, the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his invention.
The March of Progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
If hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all of the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Sechenov sighs.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone.
When he says his body is taken care of, I wonder if he made Polymer eat his body.
The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes, and I suspect I know who.
What if it's Molotov?
Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration.
Oh no, go on.
You must excuse me for not accompanying you further, but I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
Well, well, well. The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here!
Huh?
It's P3. P3's voice booms from the riverside where a Drofa drone is serving him a glass of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
A Drofa drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is going to give a big speech before the launch.
Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, their faces serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of Fallen Heroes. In memory those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union.
Wow. Life ends. That much is clear to everyone, but in the cheering faces of the crowd there is a promise that those that came before paved the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
X points out his music box gun at the sky and pulls the trigger. Bang! A burst of colorful ribbons fires at the lieu of bullets. Loud of bullets accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta
He did.
admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert. You managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
The way he's flexing. P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song.
Oh, I know. I know why.
I wonder what it means to her.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
Oh my god, this is the reason. Oh my gosh. I have to spoil you at this point, I feel like, but I actually don't want to. Should I? He's a wizard. Okay. Warning, huge warning, huge warning. Okay, I'm going to say a huge spoiler. So if you don't want to hear it, like, skip. Skip like 30 seconds ahead or something. Okay. So basically, this is a huge spoiler from Atomic Heart. P3, before he became P3, he was Sergei, an agent, and his wife, Katya, was also a former ballerina plus agent. They go on a mission and they get severely injured, and then Sechenov manages to save P3, Sergei, but he forgets, like, a part of his brain just like gets damaged, and he forgets his past, he forgets Katya, his wife, so he doesn't remember anything. Alright, and unfortunately Sechenov can't save Katya, and then what he does is he puts Katya's consciousness into the twins, therefore creating an assassin ballerina. And then also Katya's consciousness is also in the freaky fridge as well. So basically P3 played the song before he proposed to Katya, therefore Katya's consciousness inside the twins, so they reacted to the song. Okay, that's it, end of spoiler. Like, it's an incredibly amazing reference, and I love how they didn't spoil it throughout the quest. If you want to try Atomic Heart yourself, it's great. So it's like a reference of if you know reference. So I hope you didn't get spoiled unless you wanted to get spoiled, but I gave my warning, so don't come be angry with me, okay? That's like really, yeah, that's so cute and touching. He gives up on squeezing the secret out of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere.
Aww.
No clue where, though.
He doesn't remember.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Oh my gosh, the gaslight.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory.
See?
Maybe I really did propose to someone with that song.
You did, silly.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
While P3 falls into a distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, that's my balloon!
Which one?
I don't know which one, but where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
What's it gonna be? You promised her you were gonna take her a souvenir to... Oh my gosh, X. Crazy. The nature of being. The future lies ahead, but will it bring new advancements or devastation? Lawrence Lab. Oh, finally X is gonna be freed from the thought device, I feel like. Finally.
That is unexpected.
As the trio return from the stage, they notice that what they intended to bring had disappeared, and it instead is a charper. Oh my gosh! So the thought device disappeared on its own when they returned.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned?
My god, so gorgeous.
It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell. Though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
Lucy looks gorgeous.
No,
you know, right?
It's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable, like the butterfly effect.
I wonder what happened to the polymer inside his system. Did it also just disappear?
A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it. Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
No, I don't think she would change. She would fit perfectly there.
Why not give it a try and find out? I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madame Lucy.
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Oh my gosh! Left and right appear on the communicator screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline. I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through. In particular, to determine the effects of a certain injection.
Excess polymer.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Tell him, Lucy.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination any time. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Fine. You're the boss.
You can't run away from that, X. No way.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madame Lucy?
The young visitors organize their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quiets down.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
I'm loving their interactions.
Pleases
Left and
me
Lucy.
to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need, just as they did in ours.
Perfectly reasonable.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past.
I agree. Definitely agree.
I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
No, that was lovely.
Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Me too. Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath, yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. The end. Well, I just want to say that was an incredible collab story. Definitely exceeded my expectations. Like, it was amazing. And Reverse 1999 is great with storytelling, as I said before, but this was really well written, with especially considering Atomic Heart game, what happened in the game, and how they integrated the game's events into the collab story. It was amazing. Even if you don't play Atomic Heart, even if you don't know anything about it, I think this is still a really enjoyable story because they are explaining things as you go, as you move into the story, and you'll be able to like grasp the universe in Atomic Heart. It was amazing. Really enjoyable quest. I really liked it. And again, if you want to give it a try yourself, you want to get a chance to obtain the twins, again, now is a great time to try out Reverse 1999. If you want to, definitely you can, in the chat, write !R1999 and get the link to try out the game. And if you want to try out the game, watching the video, link is in the description, and also will be in the pinned comment probably. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. Thank you for being here. And as always, take care until next time, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. subscribe and like. Bye bye. See you later. Good night.